If we're gonna stay here, we should be building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
Some of these files are older than the city itself. But that can't be right.
Don't forget. Wait. What was it?
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
Help me through this.
Yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
Okay.
We live in dangerous times, Guardian. I hope you have something for me that might help you make it safer.
Still more. I could use some coffee.
War is the only constant. Anything else is a lie.
Yes, yes, Guardian, by all means. Let's get started.
The dawn will come. The traveler will see us through this.
Not gonna be a problem.
I wish I could talk more, but I am working now after all. If you're here for shaders, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. But I'm still happy to chat.
Castlewood has to go through us if they want security.
I've had enough. Oh. Looks like there was a rat living in there.
They're only going to dig in deeper. We should hit them now. We have accomplished so much. Never forget that. It's important to look one's best this time of year.
Could possibly be that simple, could it?
I don't have training for that. Really? Okay.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
Okay, here goes.
Package for Commander. Checking now. Checking for messages. Feeling good is better. Oh, let me check right away.
Give the word. What you want to receive.
Hi again.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Going to Sabalo's big speech tonight?
Searching. I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
Okay.
You're alive, Guardian. Fight like it. Hopefully, this is as sturdy as you are.
My will is not my own, is yours. The Nine meant for you to have that. Until we speak, I bring a message from the Nine. It is yours now. If the Nine wanted this, you would not have it. dangers linger and new ones arrive.
Careful out there.
hero. Thought I was gonna end up chilling drinks for the Imperium. Vale, hey, can you get my left leg? It's falling asleep in here. Okay, fine. You talk like the emissary talks. It can't be the Nine, and that's why it has to be. No, I'm not gonna ditch you for him. Can't you have a little faith? Knock that off. Just tell Arnor to hurry up and disable that tractor beam so we can blow this fuel depot. Get those engines running, hero, and I'll take us out of here. We don't want to be anywhere near that dredging. One of the Nine. Vale's no emissary, but one of them's still wearing him like a suit.
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can. You follow in the footsteps of Guardian killers. Why do you hate your own kind so much?
No more questions.
As you wish.
Guardian, you know fully well this mission is not about war. I understand the Imperium is clearly a threat, but I cannot overemphasize that my hands are tied. After the witness, don't the people deserve a moment of peace? It is our privilege to carry the mantle of this threat. Let the people live their lives. I understand your conviction, and I wish I had the power to authorize engagement on my own. But I can't. When I was younger, in the Dark Age, I was taught a path forward is often cleared with unconventional methods. Those methods are tempered by structure and order. That is how we earned the City Age. It's what we try to preserve. My focus must remain on preventing extinction. I cannot look elsewhere. I won't look elsewhere. So long as nothing seizes my attention.
I got a long way to go. I don't know, I might be through. Let's see. This where's all. I'm trying to calculate it. Let's see. Canada's 6 o'clock. 7. If I pray I can get back. 8 or 9. Sleep. Yeah, I pray for days. Oh, that she's been. Pray for family. Church. Pray for anybody. I know it should be strong. Yeah, I was just praying if y'all heard me. Is anybody watching? Okay. Anyway, so I was just praying. One of the pastors I listened to on YouTube, his wife has brain cancer. So
You and Arnor make a pretty good fire team.
I didn't realize I was unmuted.
If you did use my face
They're
as a
praying.
barricade. Now that we got that Imperium disc in hand, we're gonna need more than one hard-headed
My dad passed away 2 months ago, so what's
weird.
weird is that my sister passed away 5 years before I was born, and the pastor I'm praying for from Hawaii, his name's, if y'all pray, his name's Pastor J16 ROG. They lost a daughter. Also, it's just weird how, like, I don't know, it's just the similarities basically were enough that made me just really, like, I just broke down. I never saw his wife, but that doesn't matter. But I listen to JD ROG all the time. He's a really good biblical pastor from Hawaii. So yeah, if any of y'all pray for ROG family, FARAGE, just pray for healing and just pray for him to be to deal with everything. Because like I said, I just, I know I think he has a boy and a girl now. He definitely has a son and daughter. I don't know, I think just one. He has 2 kids, but they lost their first daughter, just like my parents. And I wasn't born yet, so I'll get to meet her in heaven one day, which is awesome. But and my dad too. So now my dad's with my sister, and my dad took it the worst. Like, of course, when you lose a child, but my dad, this is hard to even talk about. But yeah, I don't have a problem talking about tough things in life, because you got to get through them with God. He's the only one that's gonna get you through it. There's people that never recover from losing a parent, or they go into deep depression. And I'm here with my mom. I'm blessed to have my mom. My dad was 80, just turned 83, and my mom's 79. She's gonna be 80 in February. But I just pray to God with all my heart, and I pray I had more years with Mom, because God gets through everything, even when with, like, my human flesh, not my saved part of me. But see, that's the thing people don't realize. When you get saved, your life is not perfect, but the point is, if you rely on God, He'll get you through it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what people don't do. They don't ever give God a chance. They don't pray. They don't read the Bible. And if I wouldn't have been reading the Bible the last 17 years, my dad's death would have been. And same thing with my mom. We've both been growing. I've been talking to her. And anyway, I'm not trying to preach. I'm just saying God gets you through everything. And even when you can't imagine, even when you think, that's why you always hear about faith and trust, because faith is a huge part of being a Christian. That's the hardest thing, is to get what you were born and gone through. Think about kids who go through a parent that molests them. I can imagine that. I had like a all-American childhood. I was born with Christian parents, but they let me, see, people have so many different views of Christians. My family, it's about Jesus Christ alone. That's how you're saved. You believe that He died on the cross for your sins, and when you pray to Him and you ask Him to forgive you for your sins and tell Him that you trust in Him, that and you know that He's your Savior, that's when you're saved and born again, and you never lose it, no matter what any preacher tells you. And always go by the Bible. It's about the Bible and Jesus. Like, you stick to that, or of course it's about God. Once you get saved, Jesus, who is God. I'm not going to explain all that. That's just too deep. But basically, look, hey, yo, let me through, yo. Okay. Oh, he's upstairs, isn't he? Oh, no, I'm sorry. But anyway, yeah, it's just, God's amazing. but you're not going to get the prayers answered. Like, people don't understand. You gotta get born again, saved first. Believe in Jesus as your Savior. You're born again. That's what Jesus says. All throughout the Bible is about Jesus and believing in Him. It's not about doing works. There's even Bible verses that say that. It's not about works, because man would boast. Basically, what God is saying is that if you got to heaven by doing good deeds, that means all these evil rich men, and most rich people, more than 50% of rich people are more evil, sinful than the rest of the world. Because to get rich, you have to. Now, not everybody, okay? Hear what I'm saying. Not everybody that's rich is evil. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I'm just saying, y'all know that, unless you're an athlete or actor or something, but even then, you're probably going to do stuff to get to the top. That's just a fact. And it's hard to get put it this way, it's hard to get rich in the world if you're a Christian. It's an exception to the rule. Yes, there are many Christians that are rich, but there are more rich worldly people. I don't know, it's hard to explain. But that's why God says, this is why, because God says the love of money is the root of all ill, not money. Money. We need money to live. It's not about money. It's about loving money. You gotta understand, these rich people, they will eat their young, their babies. I mean, someone would. I mean, I'm a military veteran, guys. I've been into politics. I've been in the military. I do research. I'm a Christian. God gives me, He's given me certain talents, and He's called me to be a watchman, to warn people. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just telling y'all my life, and how my life's basically the proof of what God says. I guess where am I going? Oh my Lord. Jeez. Okay, sorry.
Welcome to the new Mars.
But yeah,
While
it's
the Vanguard was off fighting a good fight.
That's why I always talk about God. It's not because I'm trying to preach to people at all. Like, when y'all hear me talk about Jesus and God and my life, I'm not trying to preach to you. I'm trying to tell you the evidence in my life, the stories of my life that I've gone through. Because I want y'all to go to heaven. I want y'all to get out of hell. And hell is real, and heaven is real. And that's the point. I mean, that's what the truth is. And you can either seek the truth, and the truth will always lead you to God. If you have an open mind, and you really seek the truth about what this life is all about, it always will lead you to God if you have an open heart and mind. Okay, there's an awesome movie, guys. It's not real preachy. It's a story about an atheist, and it turned in he wanted to prove his wife got saved because their daughter almost died. This is a short synopsis trailer. It's an amazing movie, guys. Even if you're not a Christian, I mean, don't you think it's worth finding out if heaven and hell is real? That's what it comes down to. Because the most important thing you can choose in life is Jesus. There is no other decision in the world that even comes close. Because I mean, when you die, that's when your true life begins, and forever and eternity. And so, you see what I'm saying? There's no this one I gotta run around everybody. Oh, I'm nervous. This is a typical Bungie funny. It's kind of funny sometimes, but sometimes it's aggravating. They send you to like 5 people just to talk to, and it's like, but I get it. It's part of the story. That's how you learn the story. See, for all you new, let me do that for a second. So, I just wanted to talk to y'all about God and just some things that were going on in my life, especially my dad passing. But anyway, I want to talk about how to help new players. Okay. Because, I talk about God a lot and stuff, but I also talk about the game, and I want to, I have a military veteran shenanigans channel, and it's going to be teaching people about different airsoft guns, a lot of different real guns. I have a lot of real guns, and I have a good bit of airsoft guns. And so my military veteran shenanigans channel It's going to be, oh gosh, where am I going? Help me see more. But it's going to be about just telling people about guns. I'll have giveaways of airsoft stuff. I'm planning on it. Okay, guys. I'm very new to this. My channel only has like 2 videos, kind of just briefly talking about what I want to do. But I finally got my guns mounted on my wall. Like all my guns. I bought the, you know, y'all seen the videos, people have guns on their wall. It's like these hooks, and you hook them in, they're hanging. So I finally got that looking good. I had them on a gun rack on my dresser, and it's just, but I'm going to be doing custom paint videos. I finally got my airbrush, so I'm going to be doing how to customize guns, airsoft, you know, what paint, where, you know, how to basically, okay, how can I'm trying to not go all over the place with this, but explain what I want to do with this channel. Number one, I feel like God's calling me to do things on video sometimes like this, like to use it. You know, that's, you know, when you become a Christian and close to God, like, listen guys, I live my life totally, you know, where I only prayed at night. See, that's why I know I was truly saved, because I always knew, I feel like I couldn't sleep unless I prayed. Ever since I was a young kid, you know, I have healings and prayers answered that you know, wouldn't even imagine. But so I learned to pray as a kid, and that's helped me in my life. Like, because I started, guys, I've done a lot of different drugs. I never shot needles, thank God, but I've done some very bad drugs in my life. Tried them, and that's another thing. I think God kept me. The only thing, I smoked weed for like 6 years. Like, not a lot, just kind of at nighttime, because I'm so hyper. But I do use that flower now because of my pancreas, and I tried smoking real marijuana, and this is a thing people need to talk about when it comes to, you know, oh, what am I supposed to be doing here? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Okay. Oh, the enhancement core thing, yeah. I forgot those are over there. Jeez, man. Hold on, okay, they're 500. I forgot it was a hint, because I need to infuse some stuff. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all about my military veteran shenanigans channel, and like, kind of what I want it to be about, and then I'll talk about, like, I've been on Destiny 16,000 hours, so I'll talk about that. I gotta talk about something, guys. That's just how I am. I like, you know, that's why I like video, because I can talk, and, you know, but I just can't get to the whole chat system. I can't fake it, guys. Like, you know, and even, that's what I was trying to tell y'all, even as a Christians, we get through tough times. You know, we have, you know, and I just can't get into focusing on people in the chat. I feel like it's ingenuine. I'm okay, let me explain it. I'm 48 years old, okay? So I'm a, you know, military veteran also. So I just, a lot of military guys just don't do. Now, if they do, it's usually shooting videos. Now, guys, I'll tell you right now, if I lived on, like, out in the country, and I would do a gun video channel. I love Kentucky Ballistic channel. If y'all hadn't seen that, he's hilarious, but he shoots guns. He blows up. I can't even tell you how, but you gotta like that goofy, ridiculous. I mean, you'll see him just do the funniest scenes with guns, like shooting all kind of stuff. You couldn't even, I mean, like these zombies, like that he made, and they're robotic. He'll try to shoot through one of those giant gun safes that you've seen, maybe some of y'all, the big ones, like almost that you can walk in, kind of like John Wick, but that, or even, yeah, about that size or smaller. If y'all seen John Wick, like, yeah, the other day he did a video, and he actually had an accident. His 50 cal blew up and literally punctured his jugular. It broke his hand, like all kinds of. He almost died. He pretty much was about dead. He should have been dead. All the blood he lost. But this is how funny he is. he put his thumb in his jugular. I can't remember what branch of the military he was in or whatever, but luckily his dad, this is how awesome this too, his dad films all his videos. And listen, he has 6 million subscribers. Every gun person knows him, so, you know, I know a lot of people in gaming might not know who he is, but anyway, he put his thumb in his jugular. I don't know, something just told him that, I mean, that's what he just did, it's natural. And if he wouldn't have done that, he would have died. You know, in grace of God, God help him, 100%. Like, if you type in Kentucky ballistic gun explosion, Kentucky ballistic 50 cal accident, you know, he shows it. I mean, it blocks out the graphic stuff, but I mean, dude, he's lucky to be alive. The shrapnel went through his jugular all the way down and out at like his the bottom part of his ribs. He has like a cut all the way from there to his ear, and then the end cap hit his eyeball. I know I'm skipping over to that, but it all ties into what I'm doing. So yeah, I'll be talking about, okay, I'll make this quick. I'll be talking about guns, I'll be talking about electronics, I'll be talking about airsoft, I'll be talking about video games, just a hodgepodge of stuff. That's why it's called military veteran shenanigans, because it's going to be mostly geared to, you know, guns and knives and that type of stuff, but it's also going to be, I'm going to be doing custom paint my guns, like certain parts of my guns. I'm going to be doing custom paint jobs. I'll show y'all where to get the type of paint that you need that doesn't chip like cheap Walmart. Because if you buy spray can from Walmart, it's just going to chip. This stuff has almost like a epoxy inside of it, or whatever that stuff's called. I can't remember, but it basically hardens, like, you know. So it doesn't. It's called Duracoat. Basically, you have Duracoat, Cerakote, and there's like 2 other ones now, or 3. That they have on that web. That's why some cheap weapons will scratch easy. And like, that's one thing about having, like, even my $600 PSA AR 10.5 inch barrel. I mean, it's $600. That's it. From Palmetto State Armory. I live in South Carolina. That's where they're from. But like, it's such high quality. And listen, I was shooting Bushmaster Colt AR-15s, like AR-10s. I was qualified at a nuclear plant, so I know about ARs and I know about pistols. ARs and pistols are my, like, I can't tell you jack crap about snipers. I can tell you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I know there's scope out, crazy scopes that now that you just aim and the computer, you know, factors in the wind and tells you. So basically all you have to do is aim, and like, it's just crazy. It's by Barrett 50 cal, you know. If you play Call of Duty, some of y'all will know these guns, like the Barrett 50 cal. It's 40 pounds. The barrel, usually the ones now break apart, and usually if they have the operator, I think that's what they call it. But see, that's what I'm saying. I know a little bit about snipers, but I know the Remington 700. I know the interventions in Call of Duty. That's what I was saying. I know the Barrett 50 cal. I know, you know, the M1 ground. You know, some World War II rifles. You know, but I'm not like. Snipers, I couldn't tell you what to get. I have an AK-47, just you know, and with a Magpul furniture on it. If you know what that is, it's basically a desert tan and black AK-47 with a sight mark red dot. And I'm running an EOTech on my AR-15 with a 10.5 inch barrel, the Magpul furniture with the SBA 5 stock. Now, some of y'all might not know what in the world I'm talking about. I'm just talking about people who do. I have a Ruger 1022 with a bullpup threaded barrel, and it has the serrations cuts all the way in it, all the way around it, so it's spiral. And I have a black muzzle brake on the end. I'm running a bipod, a carbon fiber bipod with a Magpul Desert Tan stock. 30-round mag, Vortex 395 by 30, 40. I can't remember the scope, but it's a pretty good scope for a 22. I got it on sale actually. It's Vortex, which is you know, it's a really good like medium. It's not high. It's like, dude, these scopes you can get in the thousands of dollars, but these are like really. See, what people don't realize nowadays is that you can get so many good products because the competition, the gun world is just, I mean, you want just type in gun accessories, like even on Amazon, and they quit selling a lot of stuff. Amazon used to sell up, but you know, politics. Anyway, so there's so much competition. Guns have gotten lower. Like Palmetto State Armor is by far the best gun company in the world. I will say it right now. I will put my military expertise, everything else, my armed security at nuclear plant, and dude, I did like airtight. The nuclear plant was more serious than the military. You know, when I was doing sea rescues. You know, I was doing law enforcement, like busting drug cartels and all that. I was stationed down the Caribbean islands, but working at nuclear plant, you know, we did. I mean, we had to qualify 4 times a year. We had to do night thermal scope qualification. Most people failed the pistol 25. We had to max distance with a pistol 25 yards. And if anybody doesn't know, you got to be a pretty good shot to shoot 25 yards. You know, we did have good pistols. We had the Barrett, the Beretta 92F. Was it FS? 92 FS? Beretta? Yeah, I think that's it. Sorry, but it's 9mm. So that's a real heavy gun, you know, and if you can't shoot that, you just don't need to work there, because this was right after 9/11, and so basically nuclear plants were the #1 hit list for terrorists, and so I had 40-pound of gear of extra ammo for my rifle, I had rifle magazines, I had pistol 40-pound of gear, and now they took away that gear because people were hurting their back so much. They were having to, like, that's why I wasn't, like, that's basically why I didn't work there. That's what ended up happening. That's how I had to resign, because I have a lower degenerating disc. I heard it in the military, I heard it in high school playing sports so many times, like just football, you know, a couple times in soccer. Soccer was my main sport. I know I'm all over the place right now, but anyway, yeah, I just ramble about stuff and go all directions. So that's I'm total ADHD, but when I was growing up, we called it hyper. See, I mean, I get it when people say ADHD. I know what they're talking about, but my parents, you know what I did? They told me to go outside. Whenever I get real hyper, you know, like if I was playing, I didn't play a lot of video games as a kid, guys. Like, I had every console since the Pong. I had a Pong, Atari, NES, and every console. And every time a new console come out, you know, usually that was my main. So I've been in console gaming since, like I said, since I was, you know, I got the NES. That was the first thing I got right the same year it came out. Somehow my dad managed. He said it was very hard to find that. Like, it was a whole package with the robot. I wish I still had the robot. That thing would be perfect. I don't know. I heard it goes pretty. But yeah, but military back to military veteran. I think it's basically just going to be about, you know, random things, but mostly gun stuff, probably. Yeah, I feel like I drank like a espresso. That's why I'm talking so much and rambling. When I have caffeine, I just like, oh my gosh, dude, I don't shut up. And I'm like really hyper. But anyway, yeah, that's why I played outside. I did all that stuff. Climbed trees, you know, shot BB guns. I was always shooting BB guns and pellet guns, or playing basketball. And I grew up with a bunch of kids in the neighborhood. I lived in a typical meat, you know, I don't know what really don't like to talk about money and stuff, but I guess it would be like middle, slightly upper, you know, I don't know. Basically, we 3-bedroom house, nice brick home, you know, 2 baths, living room, dining room, big kitchen. But I mean, brick home, you know, front yard, backyard, fenced-in backyard. You know, y'all have seen those neighborhoods. That's a quick. You know, I might do videos that it just feels weird to me. It's like, but actually, people want to know that stuff sometimes. That's what's weird, that people want to know little details like that. And I have no problem showing y'all. Like, I'll show y'all if people want. And from what I've seen, people want to know. I don't know. To me, I don't. Sometimes I find it interesting. Like, I have people that I react to, like European reacts and your New Zealand family. They're really good. You know, Christian. Well, one's a Christian family, and the other, I don't know. But you know, they basically travel. They're from other countries, and they love America. They're just hardcore, like American. They love America. Everything they react to America. They do on these reaction channels from another country. It's something real popular on YouTube. I mean, I know there's a lot of popular things on YouTube, but I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of people doing from other countries doing reactions because, dude, that's why I tell people, everybody else, everybody would love to be in America from other countries. We are by far the greatest country in the world right now. Yes, we have problems, but I was in the military, guys. I saw third world countries. I saw people dead. I saw people starving. I mean, that's what changed me. That's why getting saved, the way my parents raised me as a, you know, just a good Southern gentleman. I still say yes, man, but that's how I was raised. You understand? And I'm not trying to push, you know, that on anybody. So when I say certain things, talk about certain things, these are my opinions. Okay, guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, y'all think I really just want people not to leave my channel just because I'm a Christian. I want to show people, and I get really upset because I'm like, why can't people just, oh yeah, I gotta upgrade behemoth. That's why I want to do this channel. I mean, I really feel like, I don't know if God, I haven't had a feeling that God, like, wants me to do it, but I do have a feeling that, I don't know. But actually, I know, I'm not used to doing, I'm used to doing that. I'll end up pressing the wrong button. I had to be behemoth on the right side. But anyway, I really just want to show people that, I did. Yeah, reading, I don't know. Yeah, it helped read right in front. I tell you, yeah, that's a lesson for new players. A lot of times, the answer right in front of you. Yeah, that's my main thing. I just want people to see that Christians are not what you see on, or, you know, everybody's had bad. Listen, I get it. Catholic Church is a cult. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to go into that. But it's a satanic cult. That's one of Satan's greatest achievements in making, you know, keeping people from, you know, becoming Christians. I mean, a lot of the people I talk to that are atheists went to a Catholic school or a Catholic church growing up. Catholics are, now, not some people are saved in the Catholic Church, but I'm talking about the priests and everybody up. It's, now I'm not saying they're not some truly, but they are off in their belief, and it's you know, there are people, if you believe in Jesus Christ and He died on the cross for your sins, you're saved, number one. So I'm not saying people in the Catholic Church are going to hell. I'm just saying it's not, yeah, I know how I'll do this, yeah, I know some of you guys have had a bad experience in Catholic Church. I'm not Catholic. I'm not, you know, my church is Baptist, but I don't. I tell people I follow Jesus in the Bible. That's number one, and that's what God says. You know, I do what the Bible says because it's never been proven wrong. Nobody's ever found anything wrong in the Bible. Any kind. I mean, dude, if you go research the Bible, man, it's amazing. Anyway, but yeah. Let me. I gotta focus, guys. If I don't, sometimes I can't talk when I'm playing. I seem to die. So it's so hard not to talk. I'm being serious, man. It's so hard for me not to talk. Because I'm happy. I'm just so blessed. My life is just, even though I have this disability, I'm not able to work right now, and I don't know if I ever will be. But you know, I'm so blessed. You know, I lost my dad, and I'm blessed that I still have my mom. I'm blessed that, you know, the way I was raised. I'm blessed that I know what I'm gonna see my dad again. I mean, dude, you go to an atheist funeral, you go to a Christian funeral, it's 100% different. It's a 180 difference, because, I mean, we know it's not we just have faith, and we're not fooling ourselves. We're not trying to be like, oh, let me just, you can't, your mind can't do that. Eventually it just won't work. We're not just convincing ourselves so we won't be sad. I mean, I've cried about that every day, at least some. Dude, this gun is freaking nuts. I heard it was, but now yeah. I just been running the sword so much, man. I mean, listen, I'm not a big sword person. Anybody that's watching me will know, but that lightsaber is amazing, and I love this perk right here. You get a little lightning ball after you kill a certain amount with art. It's just so good, dude. I mean, it's just a great. Yeah, you get this little thing. No, that's not it. But you get a little art ball. I don't even know what I was, you know. I know I said I was going to think about something I could, you know, what I could tell new players, but I'll tell you what, Destiny is way more confusing now than it used to be. So that's all I'll say. But I play a lot. I play other games now. I used to play just Destiny. I started with Destiny Alpha, and I loved it because I used to love Halo. I played Halo all the time, so this was like, it was like Halo with a story. That's how it felt, and I just loved the gun. I just loved everything about it. Literally, I was addicted to it. I was, you know, as Christians, we try not to get, like, you can overdo stuff, guys. And listen, everybody has admitted it. Like, video games have destroyed marriages, all kinds of stuff. So that's what I mean. Like, my life was like, it's too much. I was playing too much. And yeah, so I have 16,000 hours around that, maybe 14 to 16, definitely 14 to 16. But I don't know exactly. It's so hard because I've changed characters, and I mean, dude, oh my gosh, Destiny 1 every single day, 6 to 8 hours a day. That's what I was playing the most. But I know that's less than some people, but for what, one game though, like Destiny, I mean, I remember it's just, and people try to, and I try to tell people, because young people take games way too serious, and they don't understand. They're not going to get their happiness from video games. Destiny will never be the same as what, you know, for people like me who's why did I do that? People like me that see, oh wait, it's that thing. Oh yeah, that's the healing thing. But for people like me who's played Destiny since Destiny 1, I played since Destiny 1 Alpha. I played the Alpha, the Beta, because I signed up for it because I was so excited, because the whole Halo kind of Bungie, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it's basically a Halo MMO. It's not a true MMO, but it's like a Halo. That's what I would call this, like a Halo type MMO RPG, action RPG. Halo MMO action RPG. There you go. Halo type. Oh man. that's why I've been doing this. I wanted to do this military veteran shenanigans channel, because I do wood burning art too. That's the talent God's blessed me with. I draw stuff and burn it onto wood. I mean, I sold one of my pieces for like $100-something. That's pretty good, man. I mean, but I just don't like. I have to have a kind of inspiration. That's I just got where I haven't. So I love customizing stuff. I have my Ps5 customized. Don't Tread on Me, the snake, the 7076 flag. Don't Tread on Me. Like, yeah. So I customized that paint. I drew the snake and the saying and all that. So I'll show you that stuff probably on that. That's what I want to do. I can't just play video games all the time. Like you can't just do it. You can't do it, guys. Like it's not ever going to happen. Like I said, this is what I do now. Is I just play. I play till I can't do anything else in the game, and then I'll just play another game. And then when another DLC comes out, then I'll play it. See what I'm saying? That's how I do it. It's been working. Well, at least a lot more. But it's just people are young. You're young, and the problem with young people nowadays, especially, you can't tell them nothing. Like I remember, I used to listen to people that were older than me. I did. Like, now that don't mean I did it or agree with it, but I listened to them. And now, like people get mad. Like young people get mad nowadays. That's why so many people are frustrated, mostly with a lot of the young generation. It's just the lack of really caring. Not everybody, of course, guys. And when I say certain things like that, I never mean everybody. I don't want to stereotype anybody. So that's my thing, is that when I say stuff like millennial generation, I just mean young people. Some, a majority. That's what I was kind of trying to say. But I love it. I mean, I wanted to be a youth pastor because I wanted to work with teenagers, because it's so hard for teenagers right now. Like, this world is crazy, man. Any world where you're getting taught that there's more than male or female. Now, you can think in your mind, absolutely. That's a mental thing. That's something in your mind. And it's demonic, satanic. The fact that we can't even recognize that. That's from the devil, guys. That's what I'm talking about. There's good and evil, and there are demons all around us. I mean, they know all about us. That's why when people go to psychics, that's why demons know all about them, because every demon is attached to somebody, and when you go to psychics, now a lot of psychics are just fraud. They're just liars. But there are some that can tap into the demons and find out about people. I'll tell you, like God says, we don't wrestle with the people in this world. We wrestle with the demons that control people. And a lot of people don't realize that. Like, when you get mad at somebody, you're not wrestling with that person. You're wrestling with whatever's making, if they're doing something wrong or whatever. But yeah, I mean, people gotta realize that, man. That's why, if you're not a Christian, you don't understand the spiritual world. And I'm not trying to get all hokey pokey, but the spiritual world is real. Like I said, I know it. I've seen it. If you don't believe me, I can take y'all down the Caribbean islands, and I can make your hair turn white. Some of those things are so scary down there to do with, because basically witchcraft came from the Middle East. That's where Jesus was born. That's where civilization started, and God separated everybody at Babylon. You've heard about Babylon, and they were given different languages. They couldn't understand each other because they were trying to, Nebuchadnezzar or Cyrus said that he was going to build a tower all the way to heaven and take it, how funny is that? He was going to build a tower to heaven to try to take over God. Like, the God that knows everything, who sees it, God that you can't even comprehend his power. Like, it's so ridiculous. People just all about. I'm telling you, if you read or listen to the Bible, it'll blow your mind, dude. You think Lord of the Rings is good? Go read the Bible, dude. That's the greatest story ever. told. What does that one do? Oh, it did. Okay, that's right. I forgot I did. I forgot I had that one on me. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a little bit. Oh man, well, it's a lot. I'm just rambling, so let's just talk about what we're doing here. I love this Renegades thing. Talk about that. Yeah, I grew up watching Star Wars. Like I said, I was born in '77. I grew up. My cousin was 5 years older, so he was like he had. Dude, he had. He would if he kept, put it this way, if he kept all the stuff he has in a box, or at least just kept it in good condition, or even just kept it definitely if he kept it all in the packages. But people didn't think back then stuff. Nobody had any idea that Star Wars was going to be worth so much money. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he literally had every vehicle you can imagine. I mean, I'm telling you, he'd be rich. He'd be a millionaire. That's how much stuff he had if he would have kept it. But he would have tens of thousands of dollars if he would have just kept all his stuff. But I don't know what he did with it, honestly. I mean, he won't. I don't know. He probably wouldn't tell me, honestly. Me and my cousin used to get along okay, but he's like this guy that he's a banker, finance guy. So he's all about impressing people with money, and he likes to go out. But I love him. So, you know what I mean? I love him, and I want him to be saved. And he doesn't. I mean, he'll tell you he's not a Christian. He'll tell you, you know. And it's sad because I want all my family to go to heaven. You know. But anyway, just in case he sees this video, I mean, I love my whole family. You know, you can disagree about stuff and still love each other. That's like, you know, it just makes me so mad sometimes. Oh, this should work good. I don't know if that worked or not. This will. Bam. Boom. Get it. Yeah. This DLC is so fun, dude. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's the Star Wars fan in me. I don't know. I can't really say. Really, I think it's genuinely good though. I don't think it's just me. Get some. Okay. I was getting bored. Yeah, I can't just sit there man. I think some people like to sit up there and like snipe and take their time. I don't really rush. I'm not like sometimes I do. Because I play this game so long. And I definitely charge in more gung-ho than I used to, but I used to be known as the guy, like, back when I used to play raids, like every day we were playing a raid, back in Destiny 1 and 2, beginning of 2, like, there was a group of 4 of us. I miss those guys, man, but, you know, anyway. But yeah, it was crazy. I mean, playing, I love, like, my favorite will always be Vault of Glass. I just love it. It's not too puzzly. I hate that. The more puzzles and just trying to figure out, go there, put this thing in there. I hate memorizing symbols, that kind of stuff. As soon as it got real heavy on that, that's when I quit doing raids. That's literally it. If you have stuff where it was just you had tough enemies and you know you just had to make good decisions and tactical, I could deal with that. But I just can't get into I just hate puzzles where you have to just At first I would just wait till people figured it out, but now I don't even remember the last time I played a raid. And I miss it because it's challenging and I like that. I like fighting and stuff like this, like real close quarter combat. I don't want to sit there and like have to memorize symbols. You see what I'm saying? I know y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know I'm right. I mean, I'm not. Now dungeons, oh yeah, dungeons are awesome because it's not. Yeah, I think, yeah. I definitely played more dungeons than I have recently than I have. I would definitely say that. I didn't read that. I always forget about that. I'm definitely overall. I think dungeons are way more fun because they're not as long as raid. Raid just and they're easy. I mean, they're easier. I mean, but it's not about easier. It's more about they're not as long. And raids basically, raids got to a point where if one person died, you're done. I remember 2 Manny Crota almost every week with 3 characters, like over and over. Because I mean, another guy he could solo Crota, so he would just he would bring me in there, and it was easy on him. He because I mean it's still challenging, a solo or raid. I mean, come on, but 2-man and it's still, there's a lot of people that have never 2-man Crota, but that's pretty cool, I would say that's when I was at the pinnacle of my skills, but you always get better, but like I said, if you don't practice if you don't play raids, and it's fine, dude. I would say, games are supposed to be fun, and see, that's why, growing up in the 70s, having Pong, Atari 26, people don't realize how oh my god, that's why people get, the young generation, noise is so bad, because y'all get, y'all want all graphics, man. It's like, you gotta have a good game first, guys. Like, if the game's not good, I don't give a crap how good the graphics are, but that's not what a lot of people are like nowadays. That's the difference I would say between my generation. See, I grew up with the little Pong with 2 little lines going up and down. You hit a ball between you and another person. It was like a 2-player thing, and it was like tennis, like a little, it was so crappy, dude. It was like 2 little white lines and a ball going back and forth. It was, and then Atari was so horrible. Oh my gosh. And then NES changed it. NES was like, it's so funny, I don't know how I remember this, but I was 9 years old when I got it the year it came out, like I was saying earlier. But I remember thinking, graphics would never be better than this. I had no idea about technology and how that technology advances now more than anything else. It's the fastest, technology right now is the fastest growing thing. Like electronics and stuff, it's just right now it's just ridiculous at the rate. I think every 6 months it advances. Guys, here's the truth of it. I'm not trying to get conspiratorial, but the truth of the whole matter is, they could give us something that looks twice as good as this if they want to, for $500. Really, they could if they really wanted to, but it's all about making. That's why they're coming out PS6 so soon, because it's about money, guys. Y'all gotta understand that. Bungie is not out to be your friend. They are, and it blows my mind at how many young people think that, they think that actually Bungie's don't care if they write them a letter. They don't, dude. They put it this way, but some people at Bungie would spit on your face, dude, before they don't care at the end of the day, especially the corporate guys, the guys in the office, like CEOs and stuff. They don't care. It's about money, right? And that's what Christians understand. We understand that it's about money, and it's amazing that people don't see that. And that's what I see. I see that's the one big difference between but that's the difference I see in generations. But like I said, every young person. Listen, I did so many dumb things when I was a young person, but that's what I'm saying. Every generation. Yeah, basically when you're young, you do the dumb things, young and dumb, I'm not going to say that full saying, but some of y'all know what I'm talking about, but young and dumb, I understand, kids make mistakes, I'm 48 now, so, And I didn't listen to people when they talked to me, so. But if one person gets saved because I taught, something, that I said, helped them realize that, God does love them. He wants the best for everybody. He wants you to go to heaven. that's a big thing. He wants you in heaven. Sadly, he says, people will go to hell or in heaven. And that is totally sad. That's totally sad. But that's, but just because you don't like that, or somebody doesn't like that, doesn't mean it's not true. You see what I'm saying? There's people who've been like, there's no such thing as absolute truth. I'm like, well, you just made an absolute statement. You see what I'm saying? It's like, no, there is absolute truth. You can't see me, but if I drop this controller, it's absolutely true that it's going to fall and land on my bed, because gravity is absolute truth. Science, God is absolute truth. Oh man, people don't think deeply anymore, and it's frustrating for me because I like to think deeply about stuff because it brings me closer to God. But people don't like to, look at their lives and see truth. I mean, that's what God does. He shows you, he opens your eyes up. Like, is this, what do I know? It makes you face the mirror every day. Oh, spiders. But yeah, I mean, that's what God's Word does. It shows you what you need to change in your life to be blessed. And this is after you get saved, man. I mean, you'll still have bad times, but God gets you through it. I mean, I felt the presence of God around me like He's standing beside me. How somebody can look at the back of your head, or you can, what I'm saying, like you feel like somebody's in the room, or or it feels like it. That's I felt that with God a lot. And He's our Father, our Creator. He wants to have a relationship, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, I wouldn't follow a God that I had to that I was made to love Him and believe in Him. God gives us a choice. You see what I'm saying? Like, most people, the only way you can know if somebody really loves you if they have a choice not to. So if God didn't give us a choice, He wouldn't know who really loves Him, and Jesus, He wouldn't know who really believed in Jesus or not, unless we have a choice not to believe. You see? I don't know. My channel's not really for young. Well, I mean, yeah, family. I'll say young kids. I'll say I'm not gonna sit here and talk like I'm not gonna be like Rick Cackus or any of those guys. I'm totally different than those guys. God bless them. They're doing their thing. But if that's the kind of channel, I can't even talk. If that's the kind of channel, this isn't it. This is just basically a channel of me talking about just whatever. I mean, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's me talking about my faith, my things I like to do, my military veteran shenanigans, same thing. But it's more, showing in, I guess, teaching people about, especially people that want to get in. If you want to get into guns and you want, or if you're new to guns, that's what I want to help out, because there's not, there's plenty of channels out there that will show you the best guns to buy, like the most expensive guns and all this bull crap. That's not what people getting into guns don't need to go out and buy a $3,000 1911. That's what I'm saying. Now, if you want to do that, that's whatever. Oh man, I'm only on step 1 of the 45. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But See, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad they made this. This is a pretty long campaign. I mean, I don't know, I guess it was average. Longer. Okay, and how to sum it up? Because I'm still doing stuff in Renegades, even on my, my hunter, which is the furthest along, and my warlock is caught up. So I would say it's longer than some DLCs and shorter than others. It falls somewhere in the middle. I think. I don't know. I like it. Like I said, I'm a Star Wars fan. In fact, I think that I can't think of a better thing I grew up with. Honestly, I'm trying to think like what I want to do. I mean, I just think Star Wars fits. That's the main. I think that's totally the reason. I never looked at Destiny. I mean, I'm sure there's times I probably have thought it's kind of like Star Wars characters. But now that I see it, it's like now that they put the Star Wars in it, I can see it. Like it's not just it's almost more Star Wars than it is Halo. And I think that's it's like if you expanded the Star Wars universe, we're all talking. It's all it's fiction. And it's all that. It's like a book or whatever. That's how I look at it. It's just a story, and I don't really get into the lore at all. I mean, my lore is the Bible. That's what I care about. Where am I supposed to be going, dude? What does it say? Hold on. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to think. Does this fit the? Would y'all say this fits Mass Effect world? I'm trying to think. I mean, I think Mass Effect's more like Star Trek. I love Mass Effect. That's like one of my favorite trilogy games ever, story games. I don't know. Yeah, I think Star Wars is more diverse in their characters and places like Destiny is. But the biggest magic in Star Wars is Jedi in the dark side, the Sith. Other than that, you don't have got people with special abilities in Star Wars. I think that's the difference. But it works to me. For me. I mean, I see it. You know me. Whatever. Dude, am I supposed to go in the... I don't remember this part. Am I supposed to go underground? Oh, I know where I'm supposed to go. I was like, okay, let me try. I don't want to... I'm still learning this map. Like, I haven't really run around here. I used to explore every inch of maps, but they couldn't. I wish they'd do stuff like, put things, hidden things, or, like a shader somewhere hidden. That's what they need to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be cool? Like if you explored it and you found like a, some crazy corner somewhere, like behind the sign, you found a shader or something. I mean, that'd be cool. There's little things like that. There's little things like that they can do later on. See, I know where I'm going. Gotta have faith. Oh, gotta have faith. Gotta have faith. Baby. Okay, enough of that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, talk here, talk there. I don't want to join the Pikers. I'm with the Cabal, bro. Fat boys. I was fat boy. I'm not fat, but I need to lose food. I need to lose some weight. But I'm not fat. I'm not obese. I guess, I don't know. Is that a way to describe it? Baby, head now. George Michael, that Faith from the 90s, that song, Lord. I used to hang out at the skating ring, 80s and 90s, and it's just, that's where I love where music came from. I listen mostly to Christian artists now, but like, I mean, I still listen to secular music as long as it's not nasty. That's basically the best way to put it. I don't know. I would say I listen to music that God would want me to listen to. I mean, I used to listen to stupid stuff. Oh my gosh, man. I can't believe I listened to 9 Inch Nails. Like, the most God-mocking band, one of the most out there. 9 Inch Nails, that's literally mocking God, the nails that were put in his hands and feet, and he died for us. That's how much he loves us. Like, what kind of psychopath, a demonic, satanic, 9 Inch Nails is totally satanic, just like Marilyn Manson, and all that stuff. Like, totally satanic. And if you listen to that stuff, you're going to mess your brain up, and you might get possessed by demons. You can laugh all you want, because Jesus said, see, that's the thing, when people laugh or make some sarcastic remark, I'm like, you just proved the Bible, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, Jesus said that you will mock Christians and laugh at us, when we talk to certain people about God, and then other people will believe. See, that's the thing, like, y'all might not believe, but other people listen. I've talked to people for 2 hours. I talked to a guy for 2 hours one night about God. It was amazing. And that's why I talk. That's why I talk, because I know there's people out there that want the truth. That want to know why this world's so messed up. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I want to get. So I'm thankful for the people that are willing to listen. I can't force anybody to believe anything. Let's see. I'm trying to. There we go. I was trying to think what I want to do. I know. Dude, I forgot about these swords, dude. I wonder if anybody's using these. I doubt it. Yeah, there's no point when you got a lightsaber, right? Oh, man. Yeah, we'll have some fun with this. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, I hit the button. My hand. Yeah, that's a good, that's a fun, sidearm, because it has a little laser beam. It's pretty cool. I mean, everybody, y'all have all seen all this stuff, or like, I mean, everybody's seen Graviton, but a lot of people don't watch. I try to play with weapons that are good, but people may forgot about. Like, I hate when the cactus and all that, like, ready for dummies, like, make videos like that. I mean, shut up, bro. Like, you're a dummy. Like, I don't know, the ego, man. The ego of young people drive me crazy. I can't help it, guys. It's just, I'm a military veteran, dude. I mean, I get it. There are some military veterans out there that like, especially Marines, and the Marines will tell you, man, they have, but I love the military, and I'm all about the military, but I'm not going to be cocky. I don't know how else to say it. I want to test another, I want to test something. I need to switch it up. Switch it up. I forgot about that throwing hammer on. This is what I want to do. This is what I want. This would probably be cool, man. Watch this. Yeah. Okay. Bam. Yep. I knew that was all pretty cool. Okay. So we got that. Oh, yeah, we're playing with some fire. Let me see if I can find something to put in that. I haven't used that rocket in so long. I just want to see if it's any good, how it's holding up. But it used to be, I mean, it's a raid rocket. So, I just want to see how it's holding up. If it's good or I don't read all the stuff I used to. You know, every Thursday. The TWAB. This week at Destiny. Whatever they call it. They keep changing the name of it. It's so stupid. Just call it something and leave it. Jeez whiz, man. Destiny has to make it so. Just make everything so difficult. Why do you have to make things so difficult, Destiny? I don't even think they can answer that question. Dude, I'm gonna stay on this. This thing's awesome. I think I need some. Oh yeah, I think I need some. That stasis, duh. I'm an idiot. Alright. Yeah, this thing's pretty awesome. I hope I didn't delete, like, oh, please tell me I did. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I could have. Thank God. Let me go through these real quick, see. Actually, those are freaking cool. What's this? I love how they did this. Like you can use, I never imagined they would ever do that, literally. I'm serious. So sometimes, see, that's what I'm saying, you gotta appreciate Bungie for when they do surprise you. You know? What do y'all think? This, I think this. Yeah, so, I definitely, I would give Bungie their credit when they do something cool. Look at that. What's up, man? I'll play some football. Yeah. Wow. That was not even... That looks stupid. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it looking. Yeah, I don't want to go off and taking forever. Okay, let's go. Let's go kill some bad guys. That's what it's all about for me. Killing bad guys. I'm not even joking, dude. That's why I don't play. I hate, like, I get so triggered by kids who like Darth Vader. Like, I get Darth Vader lightsaber, that's fine, but like kids or young people or adults who pull from the dark side, like that didn't happen when I was a kid. Like the weird people that were like grunge and stuff. Well, not even grunge. I don't know, like just the heavy metal kids. They always like Darth Vader. So it's like, but most of the kids, like 80% of the kids like Jedis. Most kids like pretend to be Jedis, you know, Luke Skywalker or whatever. But then, I mean, so back then in the 80s, the kids that like Darth Vader were like the kids who listen to heavy metal and were kind of, you know, the kids that were kind of outcast, you know what I mean? Like, And that's because of them, man. I mean, listen, I've tried to be nice to people like that, and they just, like, if you're not hardcore in the Metallica hood, they just think you're, like, a weirdo. So, believe me, I try to get along with everybody, but sometimes it just don't work. I'm serious. It just doesn't work. And that sucks, but
they understand the necessity of our actions.
Okay, can I do this? I'm not dropping.
But if it gets us what we need to move
Oh,
one
I
step
can't.
ahead of the Imperium, of the Nine,
Hold on.
I'll roll those dice.
I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Yeah, get Walker. AT-AT. It is such a good. I mean, see, that's what, like this. This fits in perfect with Star Wars. It looks like a scene from Star Wars, and the planets out. I mean, yes, it's so cool. And this is like even the planets. And I never thought about it. It's so crazy. I never thought about it. I don't remember thinking about it. Like, whoa, this looks like this could be a Star Wars. I was like always thinking of it in Halo terms, but like this, all this stuff like that. Look at this. This is like a Star Wars world. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like it so much. I think they did a great job, dude. I don't care. I don't give a crap what people say about Renegades. If they don't like it, that's fine. Don't tell me I'm stupid because I like it. That's what I can't stand in the whole game. Yeah, these young kids, man. Y'all gotta quit doing that. Y'all got to quit being so, like, I don't remember what it does. I don't know how to do the ray gun. I did that. It's not working. Well, this sucks. It's a stupid thing don't work. Well, why not me do that? I don't know why this, I don't know why this... Okay, I got it now. That's weird. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? What y'all this is crazy. Sidearms have definitely been good for a while now. at that. Oh, yeah. Trust me, guys. One day you'll always trust me. Very strong. Yeah, dude. That's insane, bro. That is insane. This gun is awesome. I have to use this. I can still. I can break it out. It's freaking just. I'm looking at it. Oh my gosh, man. That's massive. Yeah, Titan is strong, bro. I definitely feel way more powerful with the Titan so far. I mean, that is a Titan, but, right. You feel like. Okay, I didn't hurry. This is taking way longer. Lost my health on Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot I switched. I was like, where are my micro missiles? And I forgot. I switched. Enemies just come out of nowhere, bro. They're just like, hey, we're right behind you. That's one thing that really is coming. Oh, finally. Sorry, I got the tip so long. It's a freaking hammer. Okay.
Deception drive you into a trap. What the Nine say is not absolute.
Ah, man, I think it's sleep
Maybe
soon.
this is what the prophecy meant by buying the Nine. Gods don't tend to like being tied down. Maybe Three's expecting us to slug it out with the Imperium to prevent extinction.
What the Nine present to us is only the surface. There is a deeper truth to uncover. Give me time.
Of course.
Patience.
Patience and time. No, I remember that. Sniper. I love it, PD. You had, like, the whole screen was like a optic, so, like, you can see, so you can snipe. And then you had third eye, so you can see the radar, and you would go invisible when you crouch. So it's like, people couldn't see you, you just snipe. You were like a ghost sniper. It's freaking nice. That was like my, no, Service Machine was my first time. I think, Patience and Time was my first, horror class. I used to snipe a lot, dude. Like, I can't believe I don't have Icebreaker. I mean, like, that was one of my favorites. Like, if not for a while, it was my favorite. Like, Ice Solo and Nightfalls and Icebreaker was always called clutch because certain, you had like you know, like that game ran out primary and so yeah, I have no idea. Like, wow, it's more challenging for us enemies, but dude, I tell you what, I got on Destiny 1 occasionally, and last time I got on it, it was pretty harder than this. I mean, your health, your health, your ways, I forget how squishy, I couldn't believe how squishy I felt. Destiny 1, I played it, last time. I was like, man, nice. I mean, I don't make the race. Wow, dang, that was pretty good damage. Dude, my freaking super is so low. Alright, nerds. Yep. That's, I love that exotic. Tornado fire. This looks cool. It does a lot of damage, too. It's like, it's kind of like Celestial Nighthawk, but one, you know, Celestial is one giant, you know, so, gosh, I'm trying to think, I'm having to brain fart, no, Celestial Nighthawk, it puts all your, solar shots into one big shot, kind of like one powerful shot, kind of like how these arms are, it puts the slam all into one big slam with a fire tornado. It's pretty awesome. That's the best way to describe it. I love how that grenade goes straight. I forgot how good, like, how easy it is to stay alive on solar. Like I said, I hadn't been on my Titan, man, in a month, like a really long time. I don't even know. It's been a long time. I haven't been on my Titan. It's probably been 6 months more, I would say. I mean, I'm definitely starting to get tired. It's like eyes are just burning so bad, dude. It's dry, like, this weather here is crazy. It was 77 today in South Carolina. What the frick, dude? Climate change. No, it's not. Shut up. Idiots. If I have to explain it, I'm not going to. I'm done explaining why I say that. If you want to know why I say that, climate change is not real. Go do research. Like, I'm done. Like, I can't deal with trying to explain and prove to people. I'm not gonna do it. No offense, anybody. It's like I try so hard to like try to help people understand, convince people. I guess you could say. I'm trying to convince people. I'll tell them I'll tell y'all stuff, and y'all can believe it or not. Like how many people tell you to fact check them? I would love for y'all to fact check everything I tell you. That would be awesome. That's how sure I am. Or that's my whole point of. I'm not trying to bullcrap anybody. I love this rocket's ass. Some of these enemies now, man, they're freaking dodge your freaking. Dodge your rocket. It's just real slow. Cleaning up the area. I'm the orchid man. All the insects. I hit you with my hammer. My hammer back. Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. Oh, I don't know how thirsty I was.
They're just in our way. The real fight's with the Imperium. Something for us to look forward to.
See that little pump? I'll do some. Oh my gosh. What? Are you kidding me? Oh gosh. What the heck, go on. Oh my gosh. Get back the freak up, dude. hate ass. Yeah. This will be. Oh.
Hey, Spider. Our weapon's ready for a planet-side pickup. Send out that hawk. Pick that up on the Vanguard sets. Some kind of high-yield energy emission.
Something near Mars, but away from orbit. Their signature is of the 9.
Oh, that's right, I gotta alternate damage. Forgot about that. Rocket's actually good, dude. Man, I thought it was. I didn't think it was as good as it used to be, but I was wrong. Man, yeah, that one. I can't remember what raid it's from. Last Wish? The Last Wish.
Can take from us
The bee's the bee's knees. So bad as that. Oh Lord.
Until we got nothing.
The bee's knees.
Reach out to take. We will hold the last
Charge time.
together.
Ooh, yeah, I'm ugly this sucker. Definitely. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't realize I had charge time. Oh, dude, it's gonna get done. Oh, the singles. The singles will be. It's gonna be like Riptide, dude. Totally, it's gonna be like Riptide. Oh man. It's totally gonna be like Riptide. Totally.
Communion attempt number 34. I begin. I hold the ritual space. Tithe my offering to the celestial bodies of soul. Formless bodies, take refuge in my limbs. Poetry bled from the ache of dark matter. Grant speech with my offering. Grant speech with my offering. You may speak now. I offer physicality. I offer warmth. I offer taste. I offer glimmer. I offer tides. I mastered the hive. I am not suffocating myself to a stranger in order to communicate. I do not need an emissary. Why do you refuse me? Communion attempt number 35. I begin.
Oh no. Yeah, I got to abandon the quest. I got a quest glitch. Stupid quest glitch, bro. Yeah, if you get the quest, if you get the yeah, you gotta delete it and pick it back up. Don't freak out, it's not gonna hurt anything. When I lie to you, baby. When I lie to you. I don't want to see that. Excuse me. If this fails, Oh gosh. I can't remember where to get the freaking... Where'd I go to pick up the quest? Yeah, I want to get the tower. Oop. I hope I didn't screw up. That's what I did last time. Sanford and Son, man. TV shows will never be, will never be as good as they used to be. Things don't get better, they get worse, sadly. And the only reason I can be happy, because I have Jesus. Facts. Facts, bro. I don't know how to say it any clearer. Facts. Doing the facts of life. Living the facts of life. Oh no, crap. SpaceX. Great. Stupid. I need a red helmet, man. That's bothering me. Really do. No. Thank you. Please don't be a 300. Please. Yeah. No. God. Way. It's even worse. It sucks. Ooh, this one, yeah. I already got Doom Things. I don't need Doom Things, man. I think we'll have to play the Venus mission there. That sucks. Butterswatch. I'll have to do that whole thing. Is it? Yep, it showed up.
Six didn't mince words. Someone will die if I don't follow what fate laid out for me.
Yeah, see, it wasn't on the map. Now it's on the map. Good old Destiny glitch. God.
She's going whole hog on that Imperium data. Encryption's a pile, though. It's gonna take time. Dig?
We will reveal the conspiracy surrounding the Imperium and the Nine. This bear.
Ah, water's good.
Did you know him?
Not
Water's
personally.
very good.
The dredges. That's my baggage. Now clean it up. Plus, we gotta make good on our deal with the Pikers.
Snack time. Y'all would never in a million years guess what I'm eating. As a snack. A boiled egg, salt and pepper. That's how we do it in the South. It sucks, I gotta do this again. Really does.
Do you trust these Pikers?
Hell no. But if it gets us what we need to move one step ahead of the Imperium, of the Nine, I'll roll those dice.
Your next target shouldn't be far. The Tharsis revelation of the conductor's cohort, no?
Yeah. Dropped out of her control. Traded in that cozy collective for slick threads. Their boss owes me. In cards, among other things.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, guys. Really? Is that fair?
Let's push. We don't have time to waste.
Eat my boiled egg, man. Nah, I'm not even joking. I eat boiled egg every single night on purpose. I kind of act sweet. Well, not really, but whatever. I was boiled boiled egg. A little bit of salt and pepper. So good. It's a good snack too. Oh yeah, gotta do, okay. I promise I'll do this really fast. Speed run. I'll speed run as fast as I can. I knew it. I knew I was too close. Took a chance. Oh, they're in trouble now. This is when this part, this perk is so amazing, dude. Titan with a lightsaber? Are you kidding me? That ain't fair. No. Oh crap. I keep running out of ammo every time I do that. Fire. I could literally just do this all up. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, a lot faster. Say man, my lifesaver, no joke, bro. No joke.
Maybe this is what the prophecy meant by buying the 9. Gods don't tend to like being tied down. Maybe 3's expecting us to slug it out with the Imperium to prevent extinction.
What the 9 present to us is only the surface. There is a deeper truth to uncover. Give me time. Patience.
Oh, it's Luke Skywalker's ship. I love how they do that. It's like when he goes to learn from Yoda in the swamp. This ship's sunk. What? Scout rifle is so good. It's got that part right here. It's like a giant firefly bird. That's why I don't know if that's what it's described. Okay. Oh. Dude, I'm loving the Titan. I can't, I'm a hunter main, like I said, but man, this Titan with this, and I haven't even used a shoulder. I can't imagine using this with the sword, the shoulder exotics for the sword. I'm on board, dude. That would, oh gosh, run 2 swords with a Titan. Tell you, dude, Titan. I mean, I do think the Titan might be the strongest overall. I don't know. I play better as a hunter because I can get away faster. That's been my thing. The hunter's like, kind of like the assassin, kind of fast moving, dodging. That's the main reason I've always played the hunters, because I just like his.
They're just in our way. The real fights with the Imperium. Something for us to look forward to.
Oh, whoa. Headshot. Literally. I knew that wouldn't amuse his butt. Oh, they're messed up now. Oh, I thought he was dead. And now.
Hey, Spider. Our weapon's ready for a planet-side pickup. Send out that hawk. Pick that up on the Vanguard sets. Some kind of high-yield energy emission.
Something near Mars, but away from orbit. Their signature is of the 9.
I mean, you even feel like a Jedi, because you're like unstoppable, like, almost. Let's just do something stupid. I mean, they made the lightsaber, I think, they hit it, man. They hit the sweet spot. It's not, it's pretty, it's freaking OP, but it's not. later. Got him.
I store the Imperium's data. It's me Bell wants. If we got our backs to a wall, just let me play my hand.
You will not have your back to a wall, because it will be to mine and the Guardians.
You don't know what the Nine can take from us, Eris. I've felt it, and I've seen it. They'll rip the years away until we got nothing.
Whatever they reach out to take, we will hold fast together. Trust.
We're assisting the Piker Syndicate for help in turn. Drifter was right. The Imperium might be experimenting with anti-light tech. So we'll do some demolition on a spot the Syndicate's claim was a test site for Imperium weapons, and see what turns up.
Working with the crime syndicates? Don't tell me you've gone renegade.
We don't have official support, sir. I thought you'd be too busy with your hands tied to call directly. Pleasant surprise. Commander, how's the city holding up?
We're at the mercy of micro-phenomena happening across the world. Matter transmutating, air turning to toxin. We're running containment. I suspect it'll continue until the emissary and Eris Morn can tell us what bind the Nine truly means.
Commander, while we have you on the line, I've been meaning to ask, is redacting the prophecy truly necessary? The people of the city are in danger. They can feel it. If it were me, I'd appreciate the intel.
Spoken like a field guardian. I hear your concern, Mahal. It's too dangerous to tell them. And the people are already on the verge of panic.
I'm sitting here and I'm just kind of talking about God and I'm filming. Kind of, it's a way, you know what it does? It's a good way to release by, talk about stuff. Because I try to be as open and honest without getting real personal. But it's almost like I just realized that. That's why I like to film and record. I can talk about God and witness, and it kind of helps to get it out. Like I'll talk about everything. Like I talk about how you and Dad raised me. That's what I was just doing. I mean, so I'm probably way more open than most YouTubers. Yeah, but I'm hoping I can. But see, I'm trying to tell people that no matter if you I saw third world countries, and I tell them about it, and I'm like, it don't matter if you're poor as dirt, you're sex trafficked, you're molested. If you believe in God, He will heal everything. Because there's so many. Like, 1 in 4 kids have been molested by somebody. 1 in 4. So if you have 4 kids in here, one of those kids have been, by at least somebody. In some sexual way. Not always intercourse, but you know what I mean. I don't want to get too graphic, but yeah, like, molested. What would be considered by law? 1 in 4 kids. So you know how I was. Remember that time I thought I wanted to be a youth pastor? Remember that? Do you remember that? And I talked to Dad and cried about it. But so I think that's why I do this gaming thing and talk, because I think it's a way for me almost to be a youth pastor online, which is weird. But I can still I pretend like I'm talking to, because this is a generation I'm trying to get it to, help.
But you're able to get through what people.
Yeah, I've talked to kids. And I say kids because I'm. I forget how old I am sometimes, because you hang out, you talk to these kids, and you play games. Well, yeah, you're playing games, you're getting fun, you're having fun, but then it clicks in your head. You're like, okay, yeah, I'm 48, so I need to talk to them like that, and I'll be like, "What's up, bro?" No, anyway, that's it. I was just saying, I don't have no. That's. I mean, that's just it's. I'm learning, but God's shown me more about why, why do I want to play games? Like, because as a Christian, I'm how I am. I'm always, it's almost like sometimes I worry too much about what I'm doing,
Well, it's just like you said, when you started taking those courses about being a missionary, you said that it bothered you.
Yeah, I mean, kid, like, I would say that's where my passion is. Like, that's what bothers me the most is kids, because even and that lines up with Jesus. He had the most. The worst thing he said you could do is mess with kids. He said it'd be better for you to tie. This is what he said. He said it'd be better for you to tie a rope around a millstone, which is one of those giant stones, and throw it into the deepest part of the ocean than to mess with my kid or something. That's a verse in the Bible. And so so that's what I'm saying. So if I want to please God, then I need to love kids like He did. And the kids are, I don't know, go to bed. I'm just talking.
I'm going to pee.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Oh, you didn't go pee?
No.
Okay.
I'm here, please.
I'm so focused I didn't even realize if you left or not, or went peed or not.
I didn't realize, 1 second.
Mom, if I started talking, just say, hold on. Yeah, I know, but just you sometimes you'll have to shut me up.
Well,
you need just to be like, I gotta go pee.
I gotta go pee.
All right. Good. Oh, man, that's what I'm saying. See, man, I have so much fun. My mom's amazing, bro. I was like, I have the most God-blessed mom. Of course, I'm biased, my mom. Man, I'm telling y'all, dude. You wanna know how I know God's real? The parents He gave me. I mean, I can sit here and give you 1,000 reasons why I know God's real. That's all I'll say. That's all. I love it. I mean, it's nice that it's almost like sometimes, you know, I'm glad that Mom got up and came in here and talked to me. I mean, I try to listen. My dad just died 4 months ago, and a lot of that's where it's coming from. But you know, I want to treasure, you know, my mom as much as possible, and sometimes I think that's why, you know, I have a disability. I have a pancreas disability called pancreatic divisum. Okay, real fast. So, I mean, I can tell y'all miracles that happened. Both my mom and dad my dad would have been dead twice. My mom would have been dead once if I wouldn't have been here. Like, if I wouldn't have been, didn't have this birth defect that kept me from working and basically being at home. And I'm not even joking. My mom was bleeding internal, and she wanted to go way back down. And being a Coast Guard, I knew enough that, and then also I had this feeling. It was like God was like called an ambulance, and so I was just, you know, it wasn't like, you know, God said it. I can't explain it unless you're a Christian. But it was just, you know, when you know. You know what I mean? It's one of those feelings like, you know exactly. That's how God is. That's how real God is in my life. Like, when I know when God's, like, sometimes I think I don't know for sure, you know, if God's telling me something. And I don't mean it's just a thought. Sorry. I just choked on my own spit. Wow. Man, I'm sorry guys, I'm like, what is going on with all this cabal? Dude. I'm getting delirious now. I'm getting kind of tired, so I don't know how much longer I'll be playing, but I still feel like my throat is so dry right now. The weather here is crazy, man. It was 77 yesterday. Now it's 44 degrees. I hate this. Like, usually South Carolina, I love South Carolina. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. I'm telling you. Well, maybe Hawaii. But literally, like, I love my home. My mom lives here now. And I love this home. You know, and so, yeah, it's just, you know, there's certain times when living with your mom is something that's truly a gift from God. You know, it's just very rare. You know, like I said, I have a birth defect disability, and sometimes, hold on, I need to get up here. No, I need to get up there, bro. I so need to get up there. This is just crazy. Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead, dude? Why am I not dead? Huh? Can you do me a favor? What? A big favor. Close that door. A while ago when I lay down, I was like, oh man, when that sun comes up, it's going to be so bright in here. Yeah. Thank you so much. I didn't realize how bad that was bothering me.
Well, that's not why I thought I knew you were always.
Yeah.
It's what all the people.
I feel like I smoked some of that flower. I feel like I drank coffee.
You felt like you drank coffee?
Yeah, it gave me more energy than an energy drink did. It's so weird. But when it wears off, like, so, I can almost tell, like, real medicine. Like, I know how long it's gonna last. Probably another 30 minutes, maybe. No, but yeah, it's just, it's one of those things I can't explain it. You know what I mean? You have to know. It's like trying to explain how tramadol works. You know what I'm saying? You know how to take it. You know what it does. You know, that's how that flower is. It's like I can't explain it. It's kind of hard to explain, but it helps in certain ways.
I did. I can't.
And this,
after I went on my way to bed,
but
I popped my head in.
Yeah, but somebody like me who doesn't have, like, I get tired so much, it's nice to be able to use something like that and not have to drink caffeine all the time. And I could get energy from that.
Yeah, but you sure have been. I can't tell any difference between you, what you've been doing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not like real marijuana is too strong, but that stuff just feels like it feels like it relaxes my muscles, my body, so I don't ache like my back and stuff. Yeah. And I'm trying to think how to explain it, but it's like it does so many different things. And like, and if you've seen the list of things it does, it's like 15, 20 things it helps with, like arthritis, anxiety, sleep problems. I mean, because what it does when it wears off, it always makes you tired. No matter what, that's the number one thing about marijuana. No matter what.
How long does it? I mean, how long does it keep you?
It's courthouse. That's where you have the strength. That's where you have different marijuanas. Like if you go to a medical marijuana, they literally have the strength. So you can literally. That's why it'd be great to have a medical here, because I could get a low strength. And these guys are like scientists with it. Like this is how good much information they know right now. If you're in California, one of those places, you go in there, they have they have the strength, they have, what it's for, and it's written profession. They write what your symptoms are under, and but it could be different for everybody. So
it's like
yeah, but it's like, 80. What they do is they go by the majority of people. So if majority of people say it helps with pain or makes you sleepy, the sativa makes you like the stuff I bought was kind of, I always buy the mixture of the sleep. So because I don't know, I think it's a good balance. Yeah. Like it helps me with. Gives me energy, but it also helps me relax. It's weird. It's like I have energy, but I can relax. It's weird. It's hard to explain.
You know how far you need to take your energy before you go to bed.
I know, but it's hard to explain how you can have energy but also be relaxed. Like it's like not. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. Honestly, I don't. That's what I'm saying. It's different than anything else. Like it feels more. Like I said, it feels like I drink caffeine. That's the best way, and that's why I talk a lot. Or I feel like I do. Just like if you ever, I don't know if you've ever drank. I don't know if you've ever had a caffeine buzz where you thought you were talking too much, like fast. Have you ever thought you were talking too fast? But just like if you think.
Only when I used to drink those Tom Collins.
Oh really? Yeah, sometimes if you drink a little bit of alcohol, it'll make you. Yeah, alcohol is the upper at first, but just like alcohol. So the flower is similar to the feeling, but not with. But you don't get addicted to it. Like you don't have all the side effects from alcohol. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So you get some of the benefits from alcohol, but you don't but if you stop drinking alcohol, you could die. Marijuana or flower, whatever you use, like if you could do it, you can smoke it every day I literally almost smoked it every day for 6 years. So I don't know, it's so misunderstood. But I
still think you need to have a limit on your drink.
Huh?
If you have a limit that you won't drink it so much, that ain't okay.
No, I'm talking drink.
I'm talking about.
Alcohol? Oh, well, God, you know what? God doesn't say don't drink. He says don't be a drunk.
That's right.
Because drunk, God says anything that makes you sin, that's the problem. So if you don't, like if you can drink and you're not sinning, it doesn't cause you to, destroy your family. Yeah, it's common sense really if you think about it. I mean, it really is common sense. But we just don't get it. Like, huh? Are you going to bed? Okay. Well, thank you for. I'm glad that you actually said something. Instead of letting me keep talking.
There you go. You got the witness to me.
No, I'm just. I'm really, I just, no, well, that's, yeah, I'm not trying to witness, I'm just saying, I'm just telling you I have a lot of energy right now. I gotta talk about something. I mean, I don't want to talk about video games.
And if you get up and get dizzy, you know what's going to happen. You're going to be exhausted by this afternoon early. If you get up right now and start doing some things, you just sit there a little later. First of all, you get down to sleep.
Yeah. But Mom, I'm so used to this now. This is like, I've been doing this for 15 years. I'm not a rookie.
Your hours seem like
I know, but I'm not a rookie though. I've been through every single. I mean, God has blessed me with actually being able to. Yeah, I mean, because as long as I stay close to Him, I always can handle. And then I look at now, it's a blessing that's what I was telling people, how much a blessing it was that I can be here with you when you need somebody, especially right now, you know, more than any.
Try to all the men, males that have prayed and taken care
Yeah. But oh, I know, but it's just but Mom, not everybody does it nowadays, you know.
Yeah, but the thing about it is just like I've known couples to take that.
But my whole point of what I was saying is that's what I tell people right now. Like I'm like they're hearing us talk right now. That's how open I am, and that's what God does. He's like He just helps you to be open about stuff, and it's not a big deal to me. I know to some people, you know, they've said that. Or you're like, I've had people tell me like they're like, you're really open with stuff, and I'm like. I was like, that's how, I literally tell them, I was like, that's how God makes me.
When you first talk to people.
That's why I've always had a lot of friends that got along with people. Because I've always.
Listen to them.
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
There's always talk, but listen.
I try to.
That's hard to do.
When I have a lot of energy like I do now, it's hard for me. It's almost like I have ADD and I need to get it out.
You don't have physical right now. You're dealing with it. You're busy with it, right?
No. I'm not really having a problem with much of anything right now. Like I'm talking about dealing stuff. Oh, but what's going on? Actually, is more my physical. Like I can deal with it mentally now. Like
are you talking about you feel like you could go walk?
I'm saying my problem is my health, not my mental.
Yeah. I knew that. I know your health is bad. I know that you're talking about how you are really physically now that you felt like you could go walk or walk. Is that how you feel? Or you just in your head you feel physical or mental? You feel busy.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, when you spoke something.
No, I just told my mom. I'm not talking about anything particular. All I'm talking about is talking to people online about the life of a Christian. That's what I'm trying to show people. Is because people have a wrong view of Christians. I guess is that a better way to explain it?
Well,
I'm trying to tell people how real Christians are supposed to act.
What do you feel like you could do right now?
Physically, I'm still have the same. It's just as bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
talking about. Okay. Yeah. But what I'm saying. But God has helped me deal with it mentally. Like I don't say, oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
I have that mentality now. Like it could be way worse, and you would have died twice. Dad would have died, or Dad would have died twice. I wouldn't have been here. That's what I was telling people. You know, that's what I was basically talking about. Yeah. Mentally, I don't have that struggle. I mean, and then medicine helps a lot, and a lot of people take medicine because God's helped me with my medicine helping. I feel like my medicine's finally getting where it should be. You know, I always feel like maybe I can get off the medicines, but I don't really worry about it though. You know what I mean? But yeah, but the physical's still there. Like I lose energy. Now I do feel, now honestly, I do say I think I can walk around a little more. I can go to a couple more stores, but I you know what? But then sometimes, Mom, that's why I don't try. I'm not trying to sound over Christian-y. That's not a word, is it? Christian-y. But I'm not trying to like sound preachy or anything. But I feel like God gives me energies at certain times because I don't have it most of the times. It's like He gives it to me when I need it.
Well, He would give it to you all the time.
Well, I know, but it's like, well, I did, like, He helped me do things when all that happened with Dad that I'd never imagined, like, because I couldn't ever imagine how it'd be to lose a parent, no matter who it was. So that's what I'm saying too. That's changed me a lot too in a good way. Like, it helped me, I know, to appreciate you every day. That's what that's what I try to tell. I try to tell these young. Sorry, I interrupted again. Go ahead.
No,
I'm so sorry.
You took your friends to tell you about your parents that died, and you don't know what those bills are.
Yeah. I mean, you can until it happens. Yeah. But I'm just saying, I recognize how much, like, how amazing God is once again, and it's in every part. I see God in every part of my life. You know what I mean? It's like you get to a point where I think about Him all the time, and that's how. I mean, it should be. He literally created me. I mean, He died for us on the cross, but I don't know why it sticks now. I think your life experience that God. Well, yeah, but when I decided I was going to take God seriously and start reading and listening to the Bible, 100%, that's when it changed. That's why if people call me a Bible thumper, I'll say thank you. Because literally, the Bible, yeah.
I wouldn't dare trust somebody like that.
No, I know, but you know what I mean. Mom, you gotta understand. I'm joking a lot of times when I say stuff. I mean, I'm being serious, but I'm lighthearted. Like, God's gave me my sense of humor back. You've seen that. Yeah. I mean, when I was on that pain medicine, I wasn't myself. Like, mentally, my personality wasn't out there. My true personality wasn't there. That's why. That's one of the things I appreciate the most too. Yeah, the quick wit and all that. I lost that. I didn't have. I literally lost that when I was taking pain medicine. Like, you're so mentally not there. You're there, but you're not there. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, I'm gonna go later.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just talking.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I'm taking my energy out on these guys, these fat guys. Now you know why I play video games, because my brain is so. 6 o'clock. Hey, but now do you see why I have to be doing something? Because my brain is like this a lot. I mean, really. No, but I got to be doing something though. I can't. What I'm saying, I can't sit here and watch a movie. I have to be doing something. Video games are just perfect because I don't really have to do much. Anyway, go to bed. Good night. Hey, 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yeah. Deep discussions. Everybody should have deep discussions sometimes, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm blessed with a mom that I can talk about anything like that. A lot of people don't have that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's weird. We're both on this weird sleep schedule problem, but that's what kind of was trying to tell her. Well, y'all hear how I am. I go all over the place. I'm just hyper. I don't know. It just comes from a hyperactive person. You just talk a lot. But sometimes I don't. It's just when I'm having a good day, this is how I am. Like when I'm having a bad day, you'll notice because I'm like I don't talk a lot and I don't. I'm kind of just late. If y'all ever see me, like sometimes I have the video going and it's just going and I'm kind of just sitting there. It's just because I'm not feeling well. That's usually why I'm that way. Because I know some people are like, why does he just sit there sometimes with the camera on? It's just, a lot of times it's just because I'm not feeling good at that moment and I'm just praying it goes, that's why a lot of times, and I don't turn the camera off because I don't really care if y'all see it. I mean, why do I care? Well, I mean, if y'all see me sit there, I mean, if y'all want to watch and I'm not doing anything, I'm just kind of sitting around and I don't feel like stopping the stream. I mean, sometimes I do. I mean, absolutely. I don't know. Like I said, I don't consider myself a streamer. I'm just somebody, I just put up a channel for, like, I just did it for fun, man, just to see what happened. And, you know, like I said, talk about Jesus and different things. And I don't know if I can help somebody get through something or pray for people, and I do pray for all of y'all that listen. Oh, man. I need to go to bed. I really do. I still feel so hyper. Lord help us. We're all. Man, thought, yeah. Still feel like I got this energy. It's like my body feels tired, but my head, I don't know if you ever felt like that. Your head is, you feel like energetic in your mind, but your body's just wants to go to bed, but your mind's like, nope, I'm not going to let you relax. I mean, almost everybody I talk to has that issue. So just know you're not alone. That's the way the world is right now. I mean, God said there'd be days like this, and that's the truth. So I recognize what it is. That's the biggest problem. People don't know why things are so messed up in this world. Oh, it's so frustrating. And believe me, I don't know everything. I'm constantly learning. Like, as a Christian, if any Christian tells you they've got to, they've made it, they're bull crap. Christians sin, I sin every day. Every single day. So when I talk to people about sinning, I'm talking to myself too, man. Yeah. I mean, gee whiz, absolutely. But God says, as long if you seek me, He will teach you. He will teach you how to live. I mean, it's awesome, man. I mean, God is perfect. He knows the best thing. He knows everything. He already knows how my whole life's going to talk. He knows about every conversation I'm going to have. That's just awesome. Like, that's stuff that's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, stuff like that, a lot of Christians don't even know. It's like, it's just exciting to me that the God that created the heavens, literally, I mean, if y'all try to grasp, I know it's hard to grasp, it is, but we're talking about the one who created everything, who is everything, who died on the cross for our sins so we could go to heaven and be with Him. And He gave us free will. He could have made us robots and made us all believe in Him, but He wanted, to be a perfect God. He is the only God. There are no other gods. There's only Satan, who's just a demon, a fallen angel, and there's God. There are no other gods. Now, fallen angels exist. 1/3 of the angels fell with Satan, so that's what demons all kinds of stuff like that. That's what they are. Fallen angels or demons. When y'all see these ghost shows, when y'all watch that, those things are demons. I mean, it's not oh no. Yeah, I mean, it's not a joke, guys. That's one thing I can definitely tell y'all about is the spiritual world, the paranormal, all that stuff. I can answer every single question, but it's up to you if you believe. You know what I'm saying? I can't make y'all believe, just like God can't make y'all believe. I just tell y'all what I know for a fact, and if people don't believe it, then they don't believe it. But yeah, demons, fallen angels are demons, and when y'all see these ghosts, there is no ghost. There's not even a religion that says that you come back as a ghost. Have you ever thought of that? I mean, there is the, my God is the only God that says pray for your enemies and love your neighbor as yourself. I mean, come on, God. I mean, come on, dude. You can't have a relationship with Buddha. You can't have a relationship with Muhammad. You have to basically try to please him so he doesn't strike you down. God doesn't, like, and my God doesn't tell me to kill people who don't believe in God. Like, that's what the Quran teaches, the Islamic religion. It teaches that if they don't believe in what if they don't believe in Muhammad and Allah, that, I mean, they have a belief system in thinking of the world. That's what people don't realize. That's why military veterans and true, people who know what's going on, like, people don't realize how serious, dude, they have a word that comes from the Quran. It's called taqiyya, and what it does, it allows Muslims to lie to people as long as to benefit their religion. So that's why people, and yeah, there are some nice Muslims out there, but Islam, the religion of Islam, the Quran, that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, I'm not saying everybody is Muslim that's terrorist. I'm saying that if you follow the Quran the way it's written, you're going to be a terrorist. That's absolutely fact. And I promise you, any military veteran that's especially been over in Afghanistan will tell you that. Did you know Iran right now is the most growing Christian nation? And tell me God's not real. Come on, guys. How much more does God have to show himself? Like, Iran is the most, right now, Christianity is the most growing religion. The total opposite, the hate, of Islam. Love. God says pray for our enemies and love our neighbors ourselves. Islam, the Quran, if you go by the Quran, says kill anybody who doesn't submit to Allah. And Muhammad was literally, this is where he got his whole religious beliefs in the Quran. He said he saw an angel that told him that he was a prophet. Are you freaking kidding me? So you're gonna believe something like that, dude? We have records of, like, so much about Jesus. It's getting where it's like, y'all don't realize how many people are getting saved right now. I mean, look at all the actors that have been coming out as, they're finally coming out and saying, hey, I'm a Christian. It's getting to that time because, God said towards the end times, and that could be another 5 years, 10 years, guys, I don't know, but Jesus is coming soon. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because all these people that give dates, anytime you see somebody on YouTube give a date, just run as fast as you can, because that is, listen, literally in the Bible, God says, no man knows the day or the hour, not one, not even the angels, okay? And if you want to get real biblical, it says not even Jesus knows. God the Father knows, but Jesus is God. So God can make him, God is so powerful, he can, how do I put this, he can let a part of him that works, part of him that's God, Jesus, God is so powerful, he can keep things from, Jesus can keep things from himself. You see what I'm saying? Listen, we're talking about God the Creator. Okay, so as soon as you tell me how God created us, the Trinity, God the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, one God, Jesus came, died on the cross, see what I'm saying? But he is God. That's the point. And that's why we believe in Jesus to be saved, because he's the one who died on the cross, but he is God. He came to earth to die on the cross. And he can listen, God can make a million of himself and do whatever he wants. Like, trillion. I mean, God can't sin. God can't do anything wrong. That's the only thing God can't do. That's the whole point. He's, if you really want peace, and these people that, these hippie people that, worship the earth, if you really want to worship the most loving, like Jesus, but you gotta understand that Jesus also hates God, who is God, hates sin. And if you don't live by the Bible and you call yourself a Christian, you're not going to have a blessed life. And that's what it comes down to. Like, when I was backsliding, when I was talking about I was drinking and sleeping with girls and trying certain drugs. Like, when I was that's called backsliding in the Christian world. That means I'm still saved. You don't lose, if you truly gave your life to Jesus as and believe in him as your Savior, you cannot lose that. God says nothing can pluck me from your hand. So I want to say that to Christians, because that's something I need to cover too, is that I need to talk to Christians too sometimes, not just people, to the people that are maybe not saved or don't believe in Jesus. So I need to talk to Christians too, because right now there's so many Christians that I know that are struggling. That's what I was just telling my mom. I was telling her, it's like, I struggled a long time with, listen, I was very active. I broke my school record in soccer. I played a little bit of college, but not much, because I was just always trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I went to culinary school, and I got a culinary degree, and then 9/11 happened, and then I joined the military, because it's just like God said, I heard a voice to say, you're joining the military. That's the thought that went in my head. That's the thing. I give the credit for those thoughts to God, where some people say, I thought this. My thing is, there's certain thoughts that I can tell it didn't come from me. Like, it's like, but it sounds like my thought. Does that make sense? That's kind of how, like, God speaks. It's like, it's basically the way you think to yourself when you think to yourself. Try to explain that. But when you're thinking in your mind, you don't really think about it. But you think about it. What does that sound like? I mean, you know it, because it's you. You see what I'm saying? So it's weird, but the way God will speak sometimes and just help you with things, or like the military, when I saw those buildings go down, and I already wanted to join. Had wanted to join the military for like 4 years before this, and I just never went through with it. And I finished my culinary degree. So it was like a year later after 9/11, and the Coast Guard was totally revamped by then, and they were like the Coast Guard is like second. Some people say second. Some people say third hardest boot camp. Like, I don't know, but Marines is the hardest for sure. Army, and then I'm talking about the basic brand. I'm not talking about Special Force and all that stuff, but Coast Guard is no joke. Right? Okay, we started with 80 in my company, and we finished with 40. So anybody that, the Coast Guard is so it's like somebody says, nobody thinks about the Coast Guard until they need them. And we had, in our motto is Semper Paratus. I can't say that as a Southerner. Semper Paratus. Semper Paratus, or Paratus. It's always ready. That's the Coast Guard, and I love that. Always ready. And that as a Christian just lines up so much with my beliefs. Like military and Christian beliefs line up a lot. Like, being courteous and respecting authority, and of course not doing anything wrong, against authority, but not what I'm saying. Like, I don't mean submitting your soul. I just mean, if they ask you to do something, do it. I mean, that's what you signed up for. I mean, basically, it's like, it helps you to not be selfish. When you join the military, people might have selfish intentions, but for me, I was doing it because I wanted to help save lives. I didn't want to go to the desert. I love guns and everything. Like, that's the thing. It's like, that's the only thing I missed about. That's the only thing I wish I could have done. Well, I could have when I went to A school. We have guys that do the boarding on these big barges, and they slide down. They're like a SWAT team. They slide down the rope, and they have the, SMGs and all the, M4s and all that decked out like Special Forces. It's called MTS. It's in the Coast Guard. There's so much things that people don't know about the Coast Guard. Like we literally have snipers that use the Barrett 50 cal on a sling, and they open a door to the Dolphin HE, I think it's called, Dolphin HE helicopter, and they chase down these cigar boats that go these boats that have like 3 or 4 motors. That's what I was doing down the Caribbean islands. That's what I mean. We were like the fueling landing position for and then we responded to drug busts and a lot of people trying to get from Cuba to Florida. We were rescuing 1,000 people a month on my ship alone. So it was amazing. I saw people that's where reality hit me in the face. And I don't have PTSD from it, but I have remorse. I have empathy. And as a Christian, that's what God teaches. I mean, love your neighbor as yourself. And I felt that finally. For the first time, I really understood it. Like, as much as I can, Like, people have lost. And that's another thing the Bible talks about. God said in the end times, people will lose empathy. And that's the biggest thing right now. People don't even know what that means. I guarantee you, go ask people what empathy means. What did I get? I can't see it. Second chance. What the crap is that? Yeah, but it improves your shield through melee. Second chance. Gain a second chance. I mean, I remember these, but I don't remember them being called second chance. Yeah, dude, the Titan is freaking. I think this season to me goes to the Titan, just from playing all 3 now. Like, Titan's always been good with swords. I mean, he has perks and abilities and exotics for swords. So you need new people out there. If you like playing swords, play the Titan. I guess I can just sit around my mouth. But like I said, I thought I was gonna be a youth pastor at one point, but you never know. The Lord can lead you in so many ways. It's an adventure, and that's one thing I like. Like, and it's just like bad days. Like, just God will. If you're a Christian, God will take. God, you just have faith and pray, but you got to pray to talk to God. You got to ask Him. God says you have not because you ask not. And I'm talking to Christians here. I'm not talking about people who say, if you're not saved, don't expect. Now, God can still rescue your life. He can pull you to Him, but you gotta be open. You gotta be open to it, man. That's the thing. Like, you gotta desire to know the truth. And like, if you think Satan is the truth, and you think worshiping the devil is the truth, like, God has already written the Bible. Literally, God created Satan. Satan's like not even a flea. I mean, he's like nothing. God created him. Like, if God wanted to, God has a reason he's set up this world. We had to have some kind of life. I mean, people overthink it. You know, I mean, there has to. I mean, this is not all for nothing, guys. Life is not like. I mean, this is just like in the Christian world, we say it's a temporary pit stop. You know, this is like we're at a really crappy motel, and eventually we're gonna go to heaven forever, and that's gonna be the reality of the real world. That's gonna be our real life. That's why human beings always seek a higher power, whether it's Islam, whatever. But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Jesus is it. Once you find Jesus and truly seek Jesus and read the Bible and pray to God and all this stuff and everything that that God asks from, and you know that by reading the Bible. That's one way to learn. Listen to preaching, listen to the New Testament and on the Bible app. You know, start with the New Testament. You can read the Old Testament after that, but you need to hear about Jesus, because that's how you're saved. So that's what I tell people. You know, start with the Bible and go from there. Yeah. Or just pray. You know, pray also. You know, challenge God. You think God cares if you challenge Him? Like, God loves us so much. He can take. I mean, there's been people that. I mean, and you know this from the Bible stories. Like, and they're not just stories; they're real. But this is how God lets us know how much He loves us. He has like David and Goliath. It showed how no matter how this young 15-year-old kid, no matter how big Goliath, he was like 8 to 10 feet tall. Listen, guys, just do research on everything I say, and you will find out that I am being totally honest with you guys, and hopefully it'll wake people up. That's what I want people to do. I want them to research this stuff I'm saying, because how many people on YouTube tell you to do that? How many other streamers say, go fact check me? They don't do that. They say a bunch of crazy stuff, and it's stupid. Like evolution. If y'all want to believe you came from a monkey, go ahead, but I'm not. Sorry. There's a God that created me, and He says it. He tells the Bible exactly how He did it, why He did it, everything. And God says He created us in His image. That means He has an actual body, and His body is Jesus. That's His physical form that He takes. And like, you know, I'm just trust me. I promise. I wouldn't be talking straight for 3 hours if I didn't believe in Jesus. You know, if I didn't know 100%. It's like we know. Is that Blue Westler? Man, I hate the only person I used to watch, but then he started allowing cursing. Of course, it always like every time. I have no gaming people that I watch, not at all. There's no streamers that I watch anymore. Like, I can't. That's why I'm doing this, because I know there's people out there that are Christians, and I've talked to them. They're Christians and they're gamers, and they have no. You know, they feel like they're alone, and some of them just are not really close to God, and they're not mature yet. And got everybody, you know, when you get saved, everybody grows. Like, I messed up my growth by, you know, living in the world and doing all kind of nasty, sinful stuff. Like, so that, you know, I'm making up for 6 years, 8 years, or whatever, of, you know, when I could have been growing, because I can't believe how much I've grown in the last 5 or 10 years, and it makes me, That's one thing that makes me mad, is that. But it's true, it's like, I'm so mad that I wasted, like, all those 6 years where I could have been reading the Bible and just, like, my life, 100% of my life would have been, I wouldn't have married a girl that wasn't saved, because that never works. And God talks about it. He said, if you marry a non-believer, it's not going to work, because that's what everything, what you believe in is everything. It affects everything in life. And my youth pastor warned me like 2 or 3 times. And he did it in a nice way. He just said, I just want to let you know, by the Bible, God says, if you marry a non-believer, it's going to be very tough. And sometimes it works. And I've heard so many stories of, husbands and wives getting saved. But it doesn't always work that way. And God doesn't want you taking a risk and going through all the drama of living with somebody that doesn't have the core beliefs that you do. You understand, when you're a Christian, you don't, like, people don't understand Christianity is to be a Christian is very controversial. Jesus was very controversial. He went against the world. He went against the people who loved money, who said, worship sports. I could say, today's terms. That's Jesus. He says, don't let things be an idol, like video games. Video games are absolutely are basically something people worship. You can worship anything. Anything that you love more than God is worshiping an idol. You get it? Does that make sense? So when God says in the Bible, don't worship any idols, He's talking about don't have anything in the world that you love more than Him. Because throughout the Bible, they would worship idols. Literally. They would have things, they were like the Romans. They loved the Colosseum more than they loved God. They loved violence. And people love that stuff. I don't really watch that stuff anymore, because I see the truth behind it. And I don't want to be a part, I don't want to watch stuff that glorifies. Now, sometimes I watch it for the historical part. Like, I watch Saving Private Ryan, and I watch all kind of military movies. Listen, I used to curse like crazy and all that. That's another thing, too. God, why is it the closer I get with God, the more I don't want to curse and stuff like that? It's just, you want to do, when you get saved and you seek God, and you read the Bible especially, you want to do what God tells you to, because you know it will bring you a better life. You see what I'm saying? It's not because I have to. I don't have to do any of this. Like, I can be a Christian and be saved and not talk about God whatsoever. That's what people gotta understand. A true Christian is what y'all say Christians. People say Christians are hypocrites, and sometimes they're right. But everybody is. So join the club. That's what I heard a pastor say. But yeah, we're all still sinners. But the thing is, once you get saved by Jesus, He forgives your past, present, and future sins. So, when you ask, that sin is, already been. You don't even have to ask for forgiveness, but He wants you to. He wants you to, because you'll want to do that. It's not that you have to, but that's why you can tell if somebody's like where they're at in their growth as a Christian. It's like, because God will, if you seek God, He will grow you forever. My pastor said, never think, like, my pastor literally told me that he learns things every day. He learns like at least one thing new, and God continually teaches him. He's been preaching for 55 years. That's how old my church and school is. We just celebrated like 55, maybe more, 56. But it's the most blessed place I have nothing but good memories of it. Like, of course, there were like certain things, get in trouble and stuff, but overall, like, it's the way a Christian school should be. I would put it up against any of the best Christian schools in America or in the world, honestly. Like, I can't imagine a better Christian school, because they stayed by the Bible. The Bible is all we have to believe what we have, and we have proof. We have the Dead Sea Scrolls that date back to literally the time of Jesus, when they were written, or right after, when they were written right after Jesus, like within a very short period of time, and our Bible has not changed from that. Because you have people saying, "Oh, the Bible's been." I can't believe people say, "Where no." If y'all knew how bad y'all been lied to, y'all be so. That's why people get saved, because they realize how much they've been lied to about the Bible. It starts to get them interested, because I'm telling you, the Bible has so many people lies about the Bible. People say that it's been rewritten. No, it hasn't. People say it has mistakes in it. No, it doesn't. There is multiple churches right now still that offer $1 million, because they're like mega churches, but they happen to be good ones, which is rare, because like Joel Osteen is not a true. I don't know if he's saved, but if he is, he's preaching. He's very evil. He's preaching not about Jesus. He is preaching what they call prosperity gospel. That means that's like a TV. He's basically a TV preacher. He's the ones that turn people away from God. You see what I'm saying? We call him wolf in sheep's clothing. He's actually a worker of Satan, demons. And I totally say that with all straight face. I mean, Joel Osteen is flat out evil. I mean, he gets people to not even, he doesn't even have the Bible in his hand, or he doesn't even read scripture. I've never even heard him read scripture. And he basically preaches, if you tell yourself, he says if you're a Christian, you won't ever have pain, you'll be rich. Like he's a motivational speaker. Okay, he's like Tony Robbins, but he pretends to be a Christian. He's what Jesus warned us about. All throughout the Bible, God warns about these type of preachers. False preachers preaching with a forked tongue. I mean, listen, God warns about everything like this. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm getting all this stuff from the Bible. I don't get this stuff from myself, okay? Everything I tell y'all is what I've learned from the Bible. So that's what you got to stick to. If anybody doesn't go by the Bible, or if anybody is not using the Bible, what they tell you about God, run away. But what I was saying about churches, churches have offered $1 million to anybody that can disprove the Bible, show one mistake, anything that's false or wrong. That money's in those churches still have that money today. I heard about that like 20 years ago. Okay? So, believe me, as many God haters as there are, and everybody out there knows there are people that you might be one of them, hates God, thinks it's a joke, thinks it's like a fairy tale, just like Mickey Mouse, whatever. Literally. I mean, that's how I've heard every atheist say every derogatory blasphemy, but if they realize they're talking about the creator of the universe that's real, and there's been people that have said certain things and they have lost their life. Like, you don't mess with God. God is loving. Jesus is a loving God. But if you're going to mock the creator of the universe, the one who made you and gave you everything you have, like, you're not going to have a good life. That's my point. So in other words, be careful when you use Jesus Christ as a curse word, or like OMFG. I can't believe people say that. When I say that, I'm just like, I'm getting away from you, bro. I don't want to be near you, because you get hit by lightning. You don't curse, you don't mock God. That's just, now, God deals with so much. Like, people curse their whole life. GD, G-damn. I'm definitely not going to say it. You know what I'm saying? G-damn and Jesus Christ. If you say it if you say it as a curse word, I've heard so many crazy things that nobody ever, in the 80s, nobody would dare say OMFG. If you said that in public in the 80s, you'd probably have 80% of people, just chew you out. That's how different it was. Because that is so disgusting. I mean, do you realize you're talking, not only are you talking about God, the creator that died on the cross for you, literally felt nails, and they whipped him so bad with a cat of nine tails. Go look at what a cat of nine tails is. They would whip people sometimes people didn't even make it to the cross because they whipped them so bad. Like, it was, a cat o' nine tails is a whip that's about 2 or 3 feet long, strips of leather, and it has glass and rocks and all kind of stuff tied in it. So when they hit somebody on the back and pull back, it rips their skin off. They said Jesus' skin would have been, you probably could have seen his ribs. Like, if you want to go see just a little bit, like, of what we can, the best we can probably come up with, the closest, as far as a movie is, go watch Passion of Christ. You won't believe how many hundreds of thousands of people have gotten saved from watching that movie, because it shows the love of God. That's why you see Amazon, like, I go, Amazon Prime. I mean, Christian movies are at top. There's like multiple Christians. Some of them, like The Shack, not Christian, not biblical. God is a man. God makes a distinct difference between man and female. That's why Christians are so anti-pushing transgender, especially with kids. Like, I dressed up like I wanted to be Spider-Man and Superman when I was like 10 years old. You think I knew anything about wanting to be another sex? A kid doesn't. That's even proven. But usually by 18, 19, 20, if usually by then, a person that's might have feelings of another sex, usually it ends up fixing itself, But there's been people that have gotten saved and literally turned away from it. But do you hear that on the news? No, they do not want y'all knowing that God is so powerful that he can literally take that away, because God says that homosexuality is an abomination, and people wonder, how can God say that? How he's a loving God? Well, just recently, John Hopkins did a study, and when two sexes have sex together, I'm not going to go through all the details, but when they exchange body fluids, it's actually toxic, and it kills. That's why homosexuals, male and female, have a 20 to 30 years less life. The average life of a homosexual is 50-something years old. Go fact check me. That's why God says don't do it. Everything God tells us not to do is things that will mess up our life, and so he doesn't want us to go through it. You get it? Does that make sense? So when he says don't steal or don't commit adultery, I mean, you can literally die from doing that stuff. You know how many people walked in on a husband and wife cheating and shot them, or people that stole stuff and got shot? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell people. It's like, God, there's a reason God tells you not to do stuff. But if you do it, I mean, if you're a Christian and you I sin every day. Sometimes I'll curse or just lie. God is definitely got, nobody likes a liar. But a lot of times to avoid confrontation or drama, that's the most time when I lie. I'm out and try to go to sleep, I think. I pray for his people, Lord. I pray anybody sees the video that at least seek you. That's what I pray. So do research. Go look at how much proof. Constantly popping up right now. They're finding more and more stuff that proves the Bible's real. There's so many scientists get saved right now. It's a big deal. Nobody knows about that. But nobody except Christians. A few Christians called the remnant. The remnant is like a 30% right now. 40% of people who call themselves Christians are actually truly saved. That's because like 60 to 80% of people say they believe in God, or call themselves Christians, but they're not really saved. Because you gotta believe in Jesus as your Savior. But they believe in doing good work, so they'll be like, well, I'm not Hitler, so yeah. Come on, guys. You can't work your way to heaven. If you saw yourself through God's eyes, you would see how evil you are. Because God is perfect. He's a perfect judge. He's a perfect... He love. I mean, love is God. God is love. But he's also a judge. Just like y'all want... If somebody kills somebody, don't y'all want the judge to throw them in jail? Yes. So... But... This is the thing, judges have put people in prison wrongly. Many times. Who knows? I mean, I don't even want to think about how many times people have probably been thrown in jail when they've been innocent by a judge that's messed up. But God doesn't mess up. That's the difference. The perfect judge. I know I'm saying a lot of things that just probably just go over my goat and like you just like what? But thankfully I have been a Christian most of my life. I believe in God even when I was little. Nobody made me. Like the Christian school I went to, you didn't have to believe in God. They never made you. I mean, you had to take the Bible. We had Bible class like every Tuesday. We had. I mean, you had to, but. You didn't have, they never said you had to believe in anything. Like, you can't even pray at football games now for the players not to get hurt because that's so awful, right? Oh, how dare us pray to a loving God. That shows you how evil society is. If that doesn't show you how evil society is, then you're part of that evil society. Because it's crazy that public schools, you can't pray for players to be safe. You can't pray to God. Like, because somebody says that's not their religion and they're offended. What, you're offended by wanting kids to be safe by God? Really? Everybody preaches tolerance, but God shows us that they don't tolerate Christians. Just another proof that God is real. God says he'll be hated. The more people will go to hell, like I told you. God says that. And it's sad. God says he doesn't want anybody to go to hell. He created us. It said, God says he knew us before we were in our mother's womb. And he says he knows every hair on our heads. How many hairs we have. That's how he knows our every thoughts, our every desires, the deepest part of your soul that you can imagine. God sees everything. He knows it. He knows exactly what you're going through. But you have to come to him. You have to come to Jesus and pray and ask him to save you. And you know that you're a sinner and you need him. You believe and trust in him. That he died on the cross for you to save your sins. And literally, that's how you're saved. I still don't understand why. But, I do understand. A lot of people don't. There's been a lot of evil so-called people claiming to be Christians that have just messed up. There's a lot of things. There's 1,000 reasons why. It had to happen anyway. God says that eventually there'll be end times, and Jesus describes it. And the reason Christians say it's the end times because we're getting this from the Bible. If you go read or listen to the New Testament and listen to what Jesus says, he is describing almost like today's newspaper. And that's why when people say, oh, people have been saying it's in time. Well, those people weren't going by the Bible. That's my whole point. Because when you go by the Bible, you can't go wrong. Did you know the Bible has 300 prophecies already? And more happen every day that are coming like little detailed prophecies that are so detailed that there's been statisticians that have gotten saved because they say there's no way, from what we found out about how accurate the Bible prophecies are, to 100%. I mean, I'm talking about predicting Jesus would die on the cross. Everything. That he would ride a donkey in to Jerusalem and people would praise him and then they would turn. I mean, literally so detailed that, like I said, there have been atheist statisticians that have gotten saved, and people are getting saved because they're seen on the Sabbath. You don't want to be left out. Because we are in the end times. If you go to the Bible, now, like I said, it could be 5 years, it could be right now. I could be talking to you also. When you see millions of people disappear, then you'll know that's the rapture. That's what I want you to know right now. It's not aliens, it's not some stupid thing the government. It's the rapture. If you see millions of people disappear, just to find out everyone that disappeared was Christians. Pretty soon because I'm ready to go see Jesus and my dad and get out of this crazy world. I mean, I love people and I'm thankful for my life and all the blessings, but this world is just, I'm very sensitive to bad things that are happening, and it's getting harder for me to see it. I cry sometimes. I mean, I'm a military veteran, tough, not an overly tough guy, but you know, I don't mess around. If anybody I mean, I have a bunch of guns, and if I have to use them, I will. So hopefully that'll explain it. I believe in peace. I'm a pacifist totally, but I have guns because I'm not going to let somebody kill my family or anybody else. Any one of you, I will take a bullet for any of y'all because I know I'm going to heaven if I die. I don't know if you are. And that's only the love of God that would make me want to do that. How many strangers do you know that would say they would take a bullet for any of y'all out now? But that's what Jesus did for me. He died on the cross for me. Even though I'm a sinner and I do, you know, like I said, I mess up every day somehow, according to the Bible. But sin, he loves me. And he never stops. He forgives you every time. Because if he didn't, that means think about this, guys. If you could think about this, if a preacher preaches that you can lose your religion, that's basically saying that Jesus' death on the cross wasn't good enough to keep us saved. And that's pretty messed up. But you gotta be truly saved, and only God knows that. Like, I don't know if somebody truly saved or not. Even if they tell me they're saved, and they can even tell me that they believe in Jesus died on the cross for sins, then I would say if they truly believe that, if they mean that, they're saved. That's the only way I can tell if somebody's saved. I don't go around judging people if they're saved or not. Now, if they tell me they don't believe in Jesus, yes, I'll say you're not saved. But other than that, even if they say they believe in Jesus and, you know, that he died on the cross for, you know, that's how you say it. If they say they believe that, then even if they're partying, doing drugs, drinking, I can't say, I still don't know. But there's a time in my life where I was doing that. If anybody, I guarantee you there would be so many Christians that saw me, if they just saw me the way I was living at one point, and then they did a poll, probably 50 out of 50 would say, I'm not a Christian. Well, no, there would probably be a few that would be discerning and say, well, you never know. But that's what the Bible says. You know, God judges whether somebody's saved or not. Only God knows that. Like I said, unless somebody says to me they don't believe in Jesus, they never have, that's the only way I can say, okay, that person's not saved. That's basically what I'm saying. So I don't go around basically, if somebody says that, I'll take it for word, but I don't know for sure. That's what it means for me. It's kind of like trusting, but being cautious. Anyway, good night, guys. I gotta get to bed.